Ponsadance TennoCon hype Ponsadance.
Hello, everybody. Turning that down a little bit. Hi. So, this is the last main stream before TennoCon. So tomorrow is not likely for a stream. Mostly because I have chores to take care of. And then there's also my face getting prettied up because I've already got my hair done. As you can see, it's nice and red again. But tomorrow I get my eyelashes and eyebrows taken care of. And yeah, it's getting pretty damn close now. I won't lie. Feeling a little anxious, but I did finally have one. And oh, this one's heavier. 2 bags of candy, all ribboned up. These are the candy I'm going to be handing out at TennoCon this year. And I still haven't counted how many I've done yet, so before we can tag them, I have to count how many I have to do. And then I'm going to work on that today. That's pretty much the game plan for today, is getting the candygrams all ready for handout at TennoCon next week. Holy shit. Hi, Dream Girly! So, hi. I don't know how. I could have sworn I had all of them packaged properly, but I ended up with a bonus bag. This bonus, like, they're all supposed to be like 6 candies each. I filled this one up, but then I guess I forgot to put 2 more candies in it. Huh? So this one is staying home and just gonna be shared with me and my sister and my mom. This bag. Yup. So there is going to be no specific tags this year, just generics. Everybody's gonna get a Kavya stylized tag, and then on the other side of it, it will just have my my Blue Sky address, because that's where I'm most active on, honestly, other than Twitch, but that's kind of besides the point. Yeah, and I really, really wish I had been able to stream last week and been able to work on this. That would have been great, but now this will have to wait until after TennoCon to mail it out, because I was hoping to hand it out in person, but with all the running around I did last week, it was kind of insane. So actually, to speak on that, why I couldn't stream at all last week. So it starts off on Tuesday. When I get home from work, I have supper, and we watch our show with me and Mom, and then I go and take care of the lawn. Battery dies because it's an electric mower. And no, actually no, I think I did it before supper. Did I? I think I did. Because I try to not shower until, yeah, I don't shower until after I've finished the lawn. Or at least try to. Yeah, Toa, this is gonna be your first one, isn't it? It's going to be fun. But anyways, so I take care of the lawn, and while the battery is charging, I have supper. I watch the show with Mom, and then I could have gone out afterwards, after supper, and watching the show. And mowed our lawn. So I take care of my neighbor's lawn and our lawn, so I did his lawn first, and then I do ours. No, Toa's not talking about going to TennoCon. Toa is receiving an item related to TennoCon as a Warframe partner, a Warframe creator. Because you know how each year Warframe creators get, for those who can't attend, for creators who can't attend, DE is very kind and sends out a package related to TennoCon that they cannot open until TennoCon itself. So it's very, very cool. We don't know what it is yet. For people who are attending TennoCon, who are Warframe creators, we receive our package there, and we pick it up. Thank you for the 35 stream streak. That's so cool. Anyways, so I should have done so I did my neighbor's lawn first, then I could have done our lawn afterwards, and I should have, but I didn't. So Wednesday morning, I take care of the lawn, but because of a noise bylaw, I can't start until 8 o'clock in the morning. And then that Wednesday, I was having a lot of decision paralysis about whether or not I should stream or not, because in that afternoon, I had my hair getting done. Also BRB, alright. So, and before then, too, I was also wondering, where the hell am I going to get my COVID shot? And so I finally got a call back from, I think it was the KFLNA. And it's one of the pharmacies here in town. Yes, the showcase winners will be announced this week for the community showcase. That's going to be a lot of fun. So that's tomorrow morning for you. So because I had the my hair appointment at 2 o'clock, and then I had to get onto the bus at like 1:30, which would mean I would have been like, I don't even remember what time I had stopped mowing the lawn at. I probably could have streamed, but I was facing so much choice paralysis on Wednesday that I was just like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm not going to stream. I'm not going to stress over this. And I'm just going to kill time until it is time for me to leave for my hair appointment. And I also finally got the call back from the KFLNA saying that they don't do the COVID shots at their location for the general public. So that was Shoppers Drug Mart does not do the general public COVID shots. Where else did I call? It was Shoppers Drug Mart, Life Labs, and KFLNA. They all do not do general public COVID shots. It is all 65 plus or immunocompromised people who are able to get COVID shots now. But the KFLNA recommended calling Rexall. And so I did. And then they said, yes, you can come in, you can get a walk-in. Walk-ins don't start until 2 o'clock. So, that is 4 pharmacies later. And I was like, when I was on the phone with them, I was actually starting to break down. Because I was getting kind of desperate at that point. Because 4 pharmacies later, like I've had to do a lot of calling around to see who has public shots available. I was willing to pay for it even at that point. Like if they would let me. Crazy. But so then they said so then because I had done all that calling around, I go to my hair appointment, I get onto the bus, and then I go past where I was supposed to because in my subconscious, I was heading directly downtown to Life Labs. I went past where I wanted to go. And because it's city transit, I don't want to fuck around with waiting around for too long. And it was already like, because getting my hair done was like a 2-hour appointment. One hour to dye my hair, the other hour to actually get it all taken care of. And so it is like approaching 4 or 5 o'clock when I'm at, like finally downtown, and I'm looking at the Life Labs area. There's a lineup, and I ask, hey, is this the line for Life Labs? And she's like, no, we're waiting for the bus because everything downtown is really close together. And so I look behind me and I see the bus for home. I'm like, I'm getting on that. And I jump across well, I don't jump across the road, but I skip across the road and get onto the bus, and I go home because I tested the doors for Life Labs and they were closed. I'm like, yeah, okay, cool. I'm going home now. And then I realized and so I head home for the day. I was 0 energy on Wednesday. So the following day, on Thursday, I get up, I get ready to go out again because I have a dentist appointment for 11. So because of where they busing around to get to everywhere because my mom is visiting my sisters in Toronto. So I have no assistance whatsoever with getting around. So I have to rely on transit for the whole thing. And so, which is not horrible in and of itself, but it was a lot of transit time last week. And so I get to my dentist appointment, everything all checks out, and so like I what was that? I leave the house at 10:30. I finish my appointment somewhere around 12. I get to the Kingston Center where the Rexall is located. Finally. It's like around 12:30-ish. I get all registered for to get into their system to say that yes, they did apply a COVID shot. This is through the health care system or whatever, and I'm registered with them so that I can get my shot there. And but they say walk-ins aren't available until 2 o'clock. I'm like, okay, cool, I'll be back. And they'll be like, when will you be back? I'm like, okay, around 7, because I wanted to stream that day. And like I start heading home. I'm on this express bus that goes straight to the mall on the West End. But when it pulls into the mall, it pulls into a stop that pulls into a platform I'm not expecting it to pull into. I stay on the bus, and the fucker goes back the same way we just came because it changed numbers. And so at that point, I had just sort of given up. I go back the way I came. I go back to the Kingston Center. And I am telling my sister this. I'm like, okay, fuck it. I'm just going to have lunch here because it is, at that point, close to 1:30. And so I go to the burrito bar. And I order lunch. And I've never been there before, so it took me a while to order. And it was pretty dead in there, and I'm pretty sure they appreciated at least some break in the monotony for themselves. And so I order a really nice burrito bowl. It was like a bed of rice, some brown beans, some pulled pork, salsa, red onions, green pepper, and some lime sauce. I don't really remember what else was part of it. And also some guacamole. It was very yummy. And I also ordered like an orange vitamin water because it was refreshing and I needed something after that, after that point. And then I killed some more time while waiting for 2 o'clock to happen. 2 o'clock happens. I get into the Rexall. There's like 2 people ahead of me in terms of getting their shots. I just finished dinner. I'm about to show what I had for lunch too. But yeah, it was a very short wait for the walk-in for getting my shot because there's barely anybody there. There's like an older couple that was getting their shots respectively. And where is that? Ah, there it is. Wow. Very yummy. But very filling. Holy shit. I had that meal at like 1:30-ish. I did not get hungry until like 8:30 at night. It was so good. But yeah, so I get my COVID shot. And it was pretty fine. But because I had the burrito bowl, like when I was leaving the Kingston Center, the bus was pulling up and was stopped there for quite a bit. I could have run, but I was very full from the burrito bowl, so I ended up waiting again for the next bus, and yeah. And so by the time I finally got home, I think it was close to like 3:30, 4 o'clock. No, not 4 o'clock. 2 o'clock. I don't, yeah, it was like, it had to be close to 3:30. Because it was like a 20 to 30 minute wait. So yeah, about 3:30 is when I got home. So from 10:30 to 3:30, and because the way how the the express stops work, I still had to walk home a bit, which is probably for the best because that was a lot of food. And so like I walked like 10 kilometers in 2 days, 10 more kilometers than I'm used to walking in an average week. But speaking of walking a lot and a lot of food, this coming weekend, not this weekend, but the weekend after with TennoCon, it's close, like, I get close to 30 kilometers in a week. So that's, it's a lot. It's a lot of walking, but a lot of good walking. But yeah, so like, after all of that running around, I was so tired. Just absolutely exhausted. That as the step counter is going to go off the charts. The problem is I use Pokemon Go as my walk counter, but I turned off the steps on it, and I don't know how to turn the steps counter back on. I just have the kilometer tracking. So I don't know how to turn that back on, because it never gave me the option to re-enable it. So kilometers is fine. I can keep track of that well enough in my head. I can measure that out well enough. But yeah. Anyways, so that was my nonsense last week, dealing with all of that. So now we get to a little bit of nonsense, which is counting all of these candies and then getting the tags ready. When I say tags, in this bag. I knew it was gonna fall over at some. Okay, so I have all these tags. 60 in this, which is probably not going to be enough. I always forget how many bags he makes for each TennoCon. It's a fair amount. It's a good amount of candy tags. Like, it's always 2 large bags that I order from Turkey Hill via Amazon. And I always try my best to recycle everything that I can. I always separate things out when I'm... But yeah. This is like a huge bundle of tags. Actually, that feels very nice. And so one of these... Oh, there it is. So each of those candy bags I have there. Yes. Okay. So each, that's gonna be the tag. They almost look like a curtain decoration. Like that, yeah. Like, that's essentially a curtain. This thing. But now I need to count how many bags I have. So, as a result, I need to switch camera positions, and I will re-enable things. So, we're going to go to this screen here. just gonna be doubles of me for a moment. Excuse me. I am so glad I took that from work. It's such a goofy little thing to have. Anyways, so now begins the great count of all the candy bags that I have. So, 1, 2, 3, 4. Now you'll notice I have 2 different types of stylings for these. These ones had to be taped shut. These ones I could just twist tie onto them because there are different styles of bag. So these ones I didn't really want to snip off the ziplock on it. That's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30, 31, 2, 33, 34, 5, 36, 7, 38, 39, 40, 40, 41, 2, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 9, 50, 51, 52, 53, and 54. It would have been 55 if I had, you know, put 6 in this and not, you know, well, not that it really mattered. I found it would have been short one anyways. So it's 54. That's how many tags I need to make, and that's a lot of candy on my desk right now. I'm gonna take a photo of that. That's kind of funny, honestly. Alright, my arm is already kind of tired just from doing that. Alright, I'm gonna type that there. Or just for myself in that. Alright. So that's how many tags I need to do. A lot of candies. It is. I wonder, that's not gonna divide very well now, is it? Because there's going to be one min candy, and there's only ever one min that I hand out each year. And I know who is going to get min. Paper thing, but used specifically just for the tags. Where did I put that? Weird. Where did I put that? I definitely not get rid of it, knowing how much of a pack rat I am. So weird. What did I just have? Oh, it's right friggin' there. There. Oh boy. Alright, so we need to do a little bit of math, as much as that sucked. Calculator app. Three. Why did I... No, not math. Math, no. It's because of the caveat, okay? Because there's 54. So one of them is going to be min. But the rest of them, unless I include Kalimos as part of the caveat. So, clear that. 3 divided by 4. No. 4. It doesn't round as nicely, but... maybe Kalimos should be included as part of the caveat. She's not really part of them. I'll show you what I mean here. So like, you can see the history, where like if I did it with just the 3, with Fibonacci, bird 3, and tag fur, we get this horrendous number here. But if we include Halimos in here, we get this one. And that's how many tags. Now that I know the meaning behind the 6-7 meme, I'm just like, it's kind of gross, honestly. I don't like it. It's not even funny. Like, the way where it originated from was grading how hot a woman is. It's just like a 6 or a 7. Like, how gross is that? No. Let's not. That's where I was getting the referencing from. I'm just like, yeah, I kind of don't want to deal with that. I don't know. Okay, I hate it even more. Yeah, exactly. Like, because people are always doing this motion with it. Like, let's go here. Like, they're always doing that sort of motion, like a 6 or 7. Like, yeah, no, it's so stupid. It's like one of the dumbest memes around. Yeah, no, not cool. But anyways, I kind of like the idea of putting like, you already hate it. It's so uncreative and reputable as a meme, like Skibbity Toilet. Like, at least with the 69 one, nice. It's something. Even if it is not a very public-facing origin, it is not derogatory. That's what I like about that one. And then 420 Blaze It. Like, both of those come from like non-derogatory origins, and I love them for that. The 6-7 one is a stupid fucking meme, and I just lost so many viewers. It's your birthday? Ay, ay, ay. Anyways. So, now I have to make 4 stacks. How many were in this pack? 60. Should be able to do that. Here. He divided by maybe not quite enough. We're close. Anyways, I can hide. That's not necessary anymore. Anyways. So, 3, 4. I can't see what I'm doing. I need the dark background. Alright. Yeah. 4, 2, 4, 2, 3, 4. I feel like a card dealer. 1, 2, 4, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. My arm is getting tired. 3, ship. Okay, well, I do have extras. I have so many more tags. This is just one. So, we have a lone one here. This is going to be reserved for Min. I'll tie them off in a little bit too. Just a loose knot. I can undo it quickly enough. This is something I do every year for TennoCon, and there's bound to be at least one of these streams this year, and I'm going to make it this stream this year. At least one. And then these are small enough piles that I can just sort of set them aside, work on them. Now, we are supposed to get another thunderstorm. Actually, I say another because yesterday we had tornado warnings for Kingston, Ontario. We have no sirens here. We are not... We don't have the infrastructure for tornadoes. And I was at work when they were going off. So, because we don't have sirens here, everybody's like emergency alert system on their phones was going off for like 10 minutes. And so they are noisy. Yeah, so like it was kind of scary, and I would have customers going through my cache, and one of which actually said that she saw a funnel forming, but then the rain started and it kind of stopped doing what it was doing, and it rained hard. So, yeah. Kind of scary shit that doesn't normally happen here. And from my vantage point from the cash registers, I was on the third cash, which is because we now have self-checkouts and a bank of self-checkouts now. I'm further in away from the doors, so I couldn't really see outside, but what little I could see was pitch black. I could not see outside at all. It was so dark. I couldn't get away from my cash because there was too many customers going through. But it was pretty fucking scary. Not something that is normal for our location. Thankfully, there was no major damage. Like, there were some power outages in some locations. There was some minor flooding. But otherwise, we were okay. Like, there was an underpass. Like, there's an underpass that goes underneath a train railroad. That completely flooded. Can't sleep extra on Friday. I gotta get to the pavilion to get your badges so you can see Ben. Ah. So, I need to get my markers out. Oh, I was doing the test colors on this side. Right. That's funny. So, I need to get the colors done. Get the colors out. Was that Western Store because you got hammered on Saturday? I don't know. I think it came. I don't know. Yeah, that's leftover from last year because Rebecca got really into Blatro last year. And that was her Rebecca's candygram. I need more light in here. It is so dark in this room. We are supposed to be getting another storm today. At some point. Hopefully not another bad one. I like regular thunderstorms. I don't like tornado warnings. We haven't had a heat wave here in literal ages. I kid you not when I say this. You had a burger from McDonald's that was still oven hot even 10 minutes later. Ew. Fun. Alright, I need to do color tests. Alright. Oh, we're gonna have an ad break starting in about 5 minutes, just so y'all are aware. The ad break will be about 10 minutes long, roughly. Sorry, not 10 minutes. Sorry, that'd be way too long. 3 minutes long. Oh Lord, I would not subject you guys to that. 10-minute ads is insane. Excuse me. Thank you. Oh, good Lord. They always come in twos now for sneezes. Sometimes 3 or more. Ooh. Ooh. Just a sec. Just in 1 minute. I think I'll actually take that as a moment to like take a brief break to actually stand up for a bit. Well, trying to find one color that's the base color that I use underneath to make the min color, and it's not popping out to me. What's this base color? Alright, well, the ad break has begun. I'll be back in about 3 minutes. See you guys soon. y'all. Warframe just dropped a new tweet. Let's go. Let's check it out. Those are bug noises. I just noticed that. Did the Blatro influence slip in? Maybe. I know we are getting, like, for people who are attending TennoCon, we are going to be getting card packs that we can rip open, and there's the mod cards at TennoCon. That looks fun. Like, I love that they did this on 10 days away from TennoCon, because it's 10-10 with the Tau Xenoflora on it. What I don't like about this card is that it doesn't do what normal cards do, and that there should be 10 of these flowers on here in here, not just a 10-10-10. This is cool, but it kind of defies what goes on. I don't know. Anyways, like, I don't have a card. What? I have any playing cards nearby? I don't. I don't have any playing cards nearby. Otherwise, I would show like what would normally happen on. Because I'm pretty sure like 10. There's a 10 on top. There's a 4 right there. Not sure what that one's going to be. Maybe an ace in the corner. Like, there's supposed to be 10 flowers instead of like a number, like in Uno. So this is not a standard playing card deck. It's a very odd looking. I love the look of this. And also there's this texture in the background here that doesn't look like Zeraman tech. It looks more akin to sentient architecture. With the way how the metallurgy is like ribbed here. Very sentient like. Like, if it weren't for like the ink splatters, this would be a very clean looking card. So there's a lot to read into. And like, you can't really see what's going on with the back of the card. It's very interesting. There's a lot to read into it. There's also the fact that there's like dust motes floating up, or rather floating across in a weird way. Like, it's like the way how they have this filmed. It's almost like this is like, it's not like we're looking down at something. It looks like we're looking at a wall with cards magnetized to a wall. That's kind of what it looks like to me. But that's, I don't know. It's just because the way how the dust motes are floating upwards. Uh, that's how I'm seeing it like that. It's now cards on the wall. I could be reading too far into that, but that's just fun, honestly. But yeah, so like, I mean, there's no. Oh, there is volume control. That bass line. Does anybody know Morse code? And it's a repeating riff. I wonder what that chord progression is. I don't know music very well anymore, not the same as I used to. And besides, I was a pianist, not a guitarist or bassist. I never really could learn how to get that working in my head. Very cool. Anyways, back to this. I love it when DE does this too, by the way, where they have a teaser leading up to TennoCon. Okay. Oh, it was that one. Okay. It just dried. Okay, so rise. Yes. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't look like it at first, but that is the color because it was so tinted at the bottom. really should do color grading more often. Actually find out what colors I like. I don't do it enough. Okay. Alright, so that means kind of looks like tiger stripes at the moment, but yeah. Too much white on. Bring that further down a little bit. thin the stripes a little. Great, that is essentially the min one done. And I should probably go to the point. Where are you? There you are. Kind of like the wobble. A much more natural fur coat pattern. There. And I'm just gonna go nice and simple on the back. How to find me. I will not be writing the full spiel on that. That takes way too long, and I will get a hand cramp. Just gonna be Pyra, Blue Sky, Social. That's it. Yep. Here we go. Yeah, I kind of like the wibble wobble on that. Kind of nice. So, as such, get to add it to the... Oh, this is going to be harder to do on these ones. Probably as a result, do it through 2. These. There we go. The first candygram out of many, out of 54, done. Alright, so because I already have the brown out, that purple. Purple? A dark one. Ah. Tuscan red. Might have other colors mixed in by accident. I don't think. Yeah, that's mixed. That would. Alright. Yeah. I mean, it probably should still be higher than what it currently is. But I don't. And like, the reasoning behind it, I saw somebody else talking about it. Was that the requirements to do Railjack alone are already pretty steep. Like, they've reduced it, the initial cost, to even get a Railjack. Yeah, Eximus are too common an enemy, but the reward for getting Steel Essence should be higher in Railjack content just because of the requirements just to get into Railjack content. in order to build, like, not only to build the railjack, to actually get a decent plexus build, and with the railjack mods and the armaments, not just the mods itself. So it takes a long while to get into Steel Path to have a Steel Path worthy build. And even then, they had to introduce what, Mark IVs for Steel Path content. They're going to keep an eye on it. I did see Rebecca come out of the gate with receipts on the last dev short, which was the last dev short before TennoCon. We'll not be co-watching that today because I have a lot of shit to do and figuring things out. So yes, it was way too much being earned for the economy balance, but it should still be higher than 2 per whatever mission or because it doesn't feel worth it to do it. To figure out, I need to look at photos from last year for how I did the tag for tags, because I know how to do the other one. Year 5 June. After okay, there we go. Aha, I see. That's how I did it. That's how I did it. Very nice and easy. I love that. So I believe that is that one. And it's also the purple. Alright, that is easy. That's fair. Kicking it up later, but I'm glad that they turned it off the hose. Yeah, they basically, like, caught the dam before it broke, which is great. So, in that regard, I am very happy that... And I'm pretty sure it was Bardini, Great Bardini, who caught the signs of the flood happening. And he's like, you guys might want to catch on top of it before this becomes a problem. And they probably were seeing the stats on it too, as it was like increase of players doing this one mission type to get Steel Essence. But yeah, I'm glad that Bardini caught it in time before it became too much of a problem. Alright. I think that's where you're saying, rather than saying, oh crap, that's too much, they're whining that they turned it off. Yeah. Like, this is not healthy for the game. You guys are being little bitches. Okay, let's get this ball rolling now that I know what to do. Got 2 colors for Taper. And... I already marked that color, I'm pretty sure I did. 5. Ooh, that is a gorgeous purple. I love that. That is BB50. And this is also why you test on basically a spare piece of paper. This shit bleeds through. So I'm going to go through the whole stack with one color first. And then the next. So, Mila, what day are you coming up to London? Because at this point during the day, I would actually be waiting at Union Station for if my train arrives on time. It will be I will be like no, I would have been at the station at this time. Because my train is supposed to arrive at Toronto Union around 10 o'clock. And then my next train out from Toronto is, I think, around 11. Maybe 11:30. I can't wait to go! I can't believe it's next week. I've already got my schedule from work for next week. Is I work Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, and then I'm off! And then I get my next schedule on Tuesday, and so then I see my schedule for the following week. So God, I can't believe I only have one more work week left. And then I'm off to TennoCon. And I'm not going to reveal what I'm wearing for the red carpet for the concert. But I know what I'm wearing. And it's going to be a lot of fun. Oh, trust me, I've been feeling that pressure. I mentioned it before and on the TennoCon Discord, but like for the last week, thankfully it's finally stopped in my eye, but it was just like there is so much. I like I'm pretty sure I've given you editing rights as a moderator in the TennoCon Discord. Pretty sure. Can you edit as a moderator? I don't know. I don't know how moderation in Discord works. If moderators can edit somebody else's messages. If not, then that doesn't quite work. Okay. Is essentially what I was hoping to have done while I'm working on this. To my letters, no, we can't edit other pieces of messages, only delete messages. Okay. Well, that's not gonna work. Because I was going to task you with adding in the schedules for the voice actor stuff on the Discord. In the schedule section. But like to transcribe it from the TennoCon website. But if you're not busy and you're able to like do the transcription for me, I could edit it into my post. That would be great because I've still yet to do that and I have so much other stuff I have to do. Because I think that's literally the last thing I had to do was get the autograph schedules for the various buildings into that schedule post. Or the timetables for everything. For Friday and Saturday? Yeah. Because it is listed for like both days, I believe. So yeah, that would be great. And if it like yeah. Oh, we're almost done with the tag for pile. At least for the base color. Alright. Okay, I've got the image downloaded. I'll see what you can do to transcribe it. Thank you. That means a lot. I think a lot of where my stress was coming from this last while was just not really having time off for myself for the last 2 months. That's why that first stream at the beginning of June was like a gameplay one. I was just catching up with Nightwave and whatnot. And then now kind of regretting that because now I've fallen behind on other things. Even though I needed to have that time away from art projects. So dumb. Like, I needed that time off away from art projects. But I fell behind, and then I lost a week last week due to all the back and forth with transit. Like, okay, shit happens, but it's also like a lot of that was preventable. And I'm mad at myself for it. Watch we get to we get the drifter to come along with the operator to go to Tau, and fucking Calamos begins talking to us. Just like, oh, you stupid idiot, what do you think you're doing? Yep. Oh my god. Speaking of JoJo, when's the next episode of freaking Steel Ball Run coming out? Does anybody know? Because as far as I know, there's only like the one episode on Netflix right now. I haven't checked in a bit, but like, wasn't it supposed to start airing in March? Like, I watched the first episode like a week or so ago. No idea. I've only ever seen of the show. All you've ever seen of the show are the memes. I mean, it's something. It is. Well, it is a bizarre adventure, as they say. Uh, it is. It's a good show. It's a wild show. But if you do watch it, just know that there are probably a couple episodes in the third act with oh, what's that arc called? With Jotaro, I think is his name. The guy with the cap. And it's been a little bit since I've watched the show, so I don't have the names all in my head right now. But oh, what's his? I think it was Jotaro. Where it's Jotaro, Abdul, Frenchman. Basically, they're going to Egypt to find asshole. I can't remember people's names right now. It's so bad. Ah. There in that arc, that story arc, like two arcs technically. like, it's the journey to Egypt, and then there's the portion where it's in Egypt. And there's a couple episodes in there that you can watch once, and then you can just sort of skip it again. Like, if you're rewatching it, there's a couple episodes. If you see a ghost ship, warning you, it gets gross. If you see a person, I think this is actually when they reach Egypt, there's a person whose ability that changes people's age. That one gets kind of gross. And not the normal JoJo gross. It is like, sort of moment. So, the ghost ship and the age-changing ability. Just so that y'all are aware. Like, you can watch it if you want, but forewarning, it's a mature show to begin with. There are certain aspects that I wish that it didn't have. Literally just those, like, 2 episodes, really, in that section. And then the rest of it's okay. Alright, now for the purple! And now it'll actually start to look like Tagford. I love this purple. Oh my god, it's so good. The main character of JoJo, as far as you know, is the main character in Fist of the North Star, so you're not surprised that things would get messy. Yeah. Actually, I've still yet to actually watch Fist of the North Star. It does seem like it would be, like, up my alley in terms of, like, weird, mature shows to watch. Ah! Alright, there's the first take for... Now for many more. And then I write my name on it. But yeah, the one gimmick that I've really liked about the JoJo series is that the main characters are essentially the next generation of this one family dealing with the same fucking problem through 4 generations. Because it starts off with Joseph. No. Not Joseph. Who's the first one? Joseph was the second one. Who's the first? I don't remember anymore. Imagine a guy who can tap a pressure point on the back of your hand and make all your toes explode. That is the basic premise of Fist of the North Star. Because that makes total sense. Alright, there's another one. I do remember this one webcomic page from manly guys who do manly things. And it's basically the whole premise of that comic, at least initially, was having their original character talking to these characters from various franchises and getting them jobs to deal with their like non-heroic life, like working in a fast food chain or working in a business or blah 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 blah. And oh, we got another ad break starting in about 5 minutes. Anyways, this one comic is about the guy from Fist of the North Star serving in a fast food chain, probably like a KFC or a Burger King or something like that. I'm not entirely sure. It's been a while since I've read the web comic, and the main guy from Fist of the North Star is at the cash register. A girl comes up, she orders something, and then the guy beats the ever-loving shit out of her face. And he's like, "You were already full." And her face reverts back to normal, and she's like, "Oh, yeah." And then the guy who's like looking at the Fist of the North Star guy is just like, "What the fuck just happened?" Is where the Omae wa Shindaru Nani? You're already dead meme comes from. Yep. That much I know. Excuse me. I may burp directly into the mic, but at least I'll say excuse me. Excuse me. Oh. One done. Alright, ad break starting in about 1 minute. Be a good time to get up and stretch if you've been sitting down for about 2 hours. Oh, there's a message. I gotta... Oh. Oh. Random Twitch message saying, hey, you can do this now. I'm like, yeah, probably. I probably, like... I would like to design a special, like, hey, you were here for extreme... Oh, it's here. Okay, well, I can't talk about that anymore. Ding, ding, ding. This badge, and then we'll get up and stretch for the ad break. Alright, I will be right back. Oh, don't you start that. Alright, beer beep. Okay. Back to making take for takes. Yeah, and already the ink begins to form on my hands. Trying to be as efficient as I can with these. Ideally, I'd like to have them done this morning, but that's not going to happen. It's already 11:15. So, I will make peace with that information and move on. If I can finish all of these tags today, then and just doing the blue sky signature on there, then maybe we can get to some gameplay today. That'd be great. Because I will not wanting, like, I was thinking, oh, maybe I can get to do some art in the afternoon. That's, I don't know. It's not happening. I know it. I know myself well enough now. A beautiful purple. Violet, whatever. I just thought of something silly. Where Warframe has a lot of style of songs at this point. A lot of 90s based songs. But also just a wide variety of styles of songs to begin with. But one type of song that they don't really have yet that I would love for them to try their hands at is type of call and response. Like the type of songs that you would sing at a camp. And I was just sort of thinking about that, and was just like, that would be kind of fun, but which group would do that? Now, I think the Vent Kids would have a very fun version call and response style of singing. Because they already do their, like, sort of stomp music with banging in the vents and making music that way. But they don't actually sing, they're just sort of bashing things around and making music that way. But there's this one song that sort of weirdly popped into my head from camp, I don't know how many freaking years ago. I knew that one was coming. Everything. For once, I could see it coming, and I knew it. It was just a matter of time. But, I don't remember the whole lyrics anymore, which kind of sucks. But it's like, y'all can't ride in my little red wagon. And then the people would respond, like, well, would, like, with, like, they would repeat what the first person said. And then there would be, like, various little things that they would add to that. Like, cause the front wheel's broken and the axle's dragging. Or something like that. But, like, I think a call and response type song would be an interesting one to be played out in Warframe. Oh, we're on our last take for one. Means it's time for signatures. Hello there. Alright, time for signatures. Kind of gives my hand a bit of a break, too, between different styles of using pens and whatnot. Yeah. Okay, time for a drink of water. Was last week's primetime the last one before TennoCon? I was working, so you didn't see if it was see it, and it'll be working this Thursday at night as well. Nope, tomorrow night is the last one before TennoCon, as they will announce the community showcase winners tomorrow night. So we'll see who got in. It's been a strange missing out on so many prime times recently. Every Breathing has TennoCon Showcase selected ours announced at prime time, right? Oh. If, like, I broke my streak last year with winning entry into the showcase, but I think that's mostly due to me donating a shit ton of paintings last year. Because I donated a tower painting finally, which was started before the new war. Hey, Sammy. So it was last year I donated the tower painting, the plains, the Critters of the Plains project, which is 19 paintings in total. And then I also donated the Verdi, the QTCC Verdi. And I also donated the Zaku painting that I had done. Oh. And for those of you who are just joining in now, I'm currently working on the tags for my candygrams that I'll be handing out at TennoCon. These are candygrams I give out every year. Finished transcribing the autograph information for the Discord. It's not formatted nearly so neatly as the previous ones, but it should suffice. Alright, thank you. Oops, I missed a purple. Cannot be. Thank you. That helps a lot. I don't really think we have anybody in the group that is hard of sight. But I like to do it just in case. And I think the main reason why DE is doing it like they're doing it is because of generative AI scrapers. I've seen that happen with another event where somebody had their event information listed on their website, and then generative AI was trying to pull clicks away. Excuse me. Excuse me. And so what they did in the code, they basically said F you in the code, and the generative AI pulled it. Also, hi Emernix! It's going well. Got a good chunk of the tags started. I'm not really sure how to do the Kalimos one though. Other than her tail. Anxious for TennoCon already? Yeah, that's kind of why I'm doing all this prep work today. Yeah, well, we could, but then it doesn't really suit what's already happening with the tags here, as you can see. Like, it's just the fur coat pattern. I don't know. We'll get to that when we get to that. Right now, we can focus on the ones that we can do quickly. Alright, that's all the tag for ones done. I won't add them to candy bags just yet because I think I want to do that all together. Here, whole bunch of tag for tags, all set to go. Oh, one more. Alright, set those aside. Looking at Kalimos now, could do gold circles on the collar they wear. I'm thinking gray with the gold circles. Make it kind of wrinkly looking. First, I think I want to do Phoebe next. One creator is traveling from the UK and like really bad ones. Yeah. Oh, who was that? Was it Tiwitikax? Or was it somebody else? I don't remember. But I remember reading a story about one of the creators going on a trip first to test how they feel. And they were able to go on that trip and they were able to do okay with it. Yeah, that was him. Yeah, okay. On his first family trip. Yep. That was him. I don't remember the name, but okay, it's gonna be. I just can't seem to clear my throat. Yep, that's the one I want to use. 39. Alright, Phoebe's next. We're just gonna do one color at a time as we continue. And if people are wondering why the number 54 is pinned to the top, that is how many tags I need to have. If I have extras, yay. And there will be extras. I'm just going to go through each stack that I have. Excuse me. I'm not sure what's going on with my throat right now, but it's annoying the hell out of me. Are you referring to the card thing? Yep. Yep. Oh, and there's another post. At the event. Props. Cosplay. And plan ahead with the schedule here. But yeah, that little video. Yeah, that video is very cool. Like, we've already done a bit of an analysis of it earlier, of what we could do. Very much love that. wonder if it's related to a new frame, like a gambler frame, like Gambit from X-Men. That would be interesting. But we already have a gambling Warframe, and her name is Kome. These tags are gonna look like Where's Waldo for a long time until I add that blue in. Oh man. I can't wait. Wait. Weren't they supposed to show the new not Dante, the Corvix Deluxe skin soon? Oh wait, no, they're probably waiting until Friday for the Anime Expo to reveal him. I just remembered that was a thing that they're doing. Ah, that's two. I feel like I'm not feeling truly anxious right now, but if you really want to convey anxiousness, it's this sped up portion of this song. There's a piece of classic music on the piano called Clair de Lune. To me, it's the perfect representation of life and how at some points everything is going well and peacefully, then it speeds up like life and then settles down again. Yup. It's been a while since I've heard that one. I think that one should be safe to listen to publicly, but I ain't gonna risk it. Should be okay to listen to without risking DMCA strikes, but you know, there's a lot of bullshit going on with YouTube. Lord. Okay. Kind of dozed off. The heat doesn't make it easier. Yeah, no, that's okay. It's starting to get late there for you, isn't it? It's like, what? 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock? I don't blame you for wanting to rest. It's about 6 p.m.? Okay, that's a decent time for a snooze. I know that usually, I'm off today, but drained from work, not gonna lie. Yeah. It do be that. Aberthane, when you get your goodie bag from the registration, if you rip a high caliber mod card, you better give it to Cal. Just saying. Actually, that goes for anybody here attending. If you're watching my stream and you get a high caliber card, we're all gonna go up to Cal and just go, "Hi, Cal," and give her them. Only a few more Phoebes left with the red, and then we switch to the blue. I would sing along with a song right now, but my throat is kind of sore from all the sneezing and coughing that I've been doing so far today. Such a good song. I'm not too surprised, but I'm still a little surprised that they didn't do a song contest this year for this song.
So it's into the void now, me girls and me boys, from mother's hands we go. We'll be sailing to the
I don't know. It would be fun to do at some point. It is of the newer songs, it's one of the ones that's meant to be done like this. But, the fact that there was no song contest this year means that they were really busy. I feel... Also, yes, happy Canada Day for those who celebrate. I'm not super patriotic myself. After the incidents of 2020 with the truckers going on, I don't like to be too patriotic anymore, honestly. A country must serve its people, not the other way around. If it bows to the far right or the far left, if it swings too far in either direction, it's not good for anybody. And for the government to be paid out by capitalists We're swinging in the wrong damn direction. Alright, time for the blue.
Today we sail on the solar rail.
And now this will start to look like Phoebe other than, you know, Waldo.
Don't know. So farewell with a kiss, then it's fast for the mist, till we're all sleeping in the cold below.
Trying not to overlap the colors too much because I want to try to keep them as pure as possible. They do absorb a bit. You're not careful. It's why if you're doing yellow, you do yellow first and then your other colors, because you ruin your yellow very fast. Mm-hmm. Maybe's, I think, in this regard, trying to keep the colors pure on the marker itself. Probably one of the harder ones to do. Because with markers, if you have a light tone and a dark tone, you want to blend them, you go with the light first and then the dark. Because if you do the light tone after the dark tone, the marker that you're using will pick up the dark tone and keep it inside the marker tip. And you don't want that. That's why when we switch over to the gold or yellow that we're using for Bird 3's tail feathers, that we'll see that it has, over time, picked up too many dark tones inside of it. I don't know. I guess it depends on what you're trying to do. Like, you could work it like a watercolor painting where, not that I've done this myself, but I've seen some process videos where some watercolor artists will put down this sort of like sticky tacky sort of glue stuff that you can peel away. So they'll lay down that, or a mask, not a masking tape. That might be too strong. But something that they can pull away afterwards to protect the areas that they don't want changing color. And as a traditional media artist, I should probably think about doing something like that with my markers. But it also depends on the medium that you're using as well. Like for the thing you're actually putting color onto. Like, does it bleed? And is it like, does it have a gloss coating on it? Does it make it bleed? Not from front to back, but to side to side. The things you got to consider when with not just the markers and the techniques that you're using, but also the foundations that you're using, because the foundation will change how things are applied. But you also gotta keep in mind, like, again, as a general rule of thumb, you should always start with your light colors first, and then work to your dark colors. And when it comes to markers, and probably watercolor too, when it comes to markers, don't use too many colors in a single spot. It will just become muddy. If you can, try to keep it within 3 colors of the goal color that you want. Otherwise, it's just going to start looking muddy after like 4 different colors. Try to keep it simple. Especially if you're using like premium markers like this one, which is not exactly cheap to use or purchase rather. These ones I like, but they're not sold at Michael's anymore. I have to get them online, which kind of sucks. But I like these over Copics, or Copics, or however you pronounce them. Because I don't know if Copics does it, but these are dual tip brushes. There's a wavy brushy one that's right here, and then we have a standard fine point on the other end. But they also do chisel type. Do I have any chisel types here? Or are these brush? These are chisel type. Why did that? That's weird. So a chisel type versus a brush tip. Like so. Nice flat color versus a brush. It's pretty neat. So you get like different textures that you can make with that. I like the brush tip because you can finesse things better. You can go extra light with the brush tip if you need to. But the chisel tip is great for block filling. If you want to fill in a lot of color all at once with a single color, chisel tips are where it's at. Alright, we do have an ad break starting in 2.5 minutes, roughly. Just so that y'all are aware. Think. Maybe not this break, but the next ad break I will go on my lunch break. But yeah, I will advocate for variety of brush uses. Because I don't think Copics topics, whatever. I don't think they have the variety of brush tip types that I like. I've only ever seen the one type. Excuse me. Starting in 1 minute for the ad break. And then we're going to get up and stretch for a bit. Or at least stand up. And then we'll get to putting the scales on Phoebe. I wonder how much it would cost to get the gray pack. Oh, there. I'll do one more and then I'll go on my break. You guys in about 3 minutes. Okay, I'm back. Nope, wrong one. There we go. Welcome back, everybody. Also, funny thing, everything, if you're still lurking around, we have another Warframe creator on the same train as us as we get into town. We have Finn joining us on the same train into London. That's cool. All right. I'm wondering, for all those thankless people that clown it captured in the sewers for the all ingrates. Oh my god. Das Gas. Woof. I know, I think I'll stick to the bigger one for that. Alright. I am kind of going into focus mode a bit, so if I go quiet for extended periods of time, you'll know why. So many scales. That's unfortunate. Alright, there's the first Fibby done. I think I might try to go for bigger scales on later ones. But I love that shine. That's neat. Ooh. When was the last... when was the last time you run a defrag on your computer? About 4 days? Okay, then you should be good in that regards. And as a general reminder to everybody, it is a good idea to defragment your computer on a semi-regular basis. Clean up the file formatting and whatnot. I turned off the auto defrag in the process. Windows Updates keeps pushing it as auto. That's not good. That sounds like you're getting some sort of, like, hardware failure. Like an actual... something is not doing its job, literally. When it should be. Both internal and external drives are going at the same time. No! That sucks. Main PC died horrible death now on November 12th or so. This is an emergency backup. Oh no. And replacing anything these days is downright near impossible without forking out a liver or two. Alright, gotta go. Wishing everybody a nice stream and afternoon, evening. Thank you, Cal, for taking time to spend with us. I had to really chug through that sentence there in my brain. Thank you for joining us. I will see you soon. See you in person soon. Oh my god. It's so soon. Actually, I just thought of something that I really probably should do right now before I forget about it. And do this now. Yep. All right, back to work. I don't know why, but I'm really craving Pizza's Panzerotti right now, and it's messing me up a little bit, I won't lie. For you Americans, that would be a calzone. The main reason why I haven't had a Panzerotti in ages is because when I upgraded my phone, whatever the current version is that I'm using, the Pizza app says, oh, we don't deliver to your area, even though I know they fucking do. Liars. And so I just just got rid of the app because I was tired of their bullshit. So 15 days to walk to London, Ontario, assuming 8 hours of sleep and 10 walking days. A cal zone. Yep. There is, well, there was, I don't know if there still is, a pizza not too far away. Actually, no, it's a decent distance. Pretty sizable distance, actually. It's like 5 blocks away from the hotel. That would be a order in, if anything. If we decide to order from Pizza at any point, it will be an order in sort of dealio. But not likely. Almost done with the texture part. One thing that I have found interesting, if not funny, lately, that people keep finding my Instagram, even though I'm not posting anything there anymore. I'm just like sort of sharing things from things that I see in the algorithm. Like, I actually changed my profile description on there, saying that I will not be posting art on Instagram. I'm still getting new follow requests. Okay, guys. Especially like I did that change from anybody can follow me on Instagram to nobody can follow me on Instagram unless they do follow request. I did that when Meta, Facebook, whatever, said that they were going to start using Instagram to train AI for generative shit. And I'm like, yeah, no, I'm going to remove all of my art from here. Bye. Like, I still use the platform. I only recently started using the platform, if anything, because of TennoCon last year, where the Hench and Scrap were making the Deviri Kruby puppet, and the puppet will be at TennoCon this year, but Hench and Scrap will not be, and I'm very sad about that part. I was really hoping I was going to be able to meet them, especially last year, but then they had issues with eminent domain where the construction crew was encroaching on their actual living space and working space. And it just got to be kind of hellish for them when they had to deal with that and finding a new studio and all that. So it's not in the cards for joining us this year. But at least their crewbie will be there. And Blink Cosplay will be back. They were the Flare cosplayer last year. And they will be cosplaying as Uriel this year. Then we have Arboreal Key cosplaying as Marie. This is going to be her first year at TennoCon, which is not first. I think she was the MOA a year or two ago. I can't remember. I think she was the MOA. I don't remember anymore. Details are foggy. And then we have I can't remember their name. It was either Plexi Cosplay or another one where I don't think it's Plexi. Maybe? Where the guy is cosplaying, the guy with the eye patch is cosplaying as Father Leon. Alright, finally, they're all textured. Now it's for signatures. Oh, I just want one. And then I think it's Plexi Cosplay herself cosplaying as Verminia from Soulframe. if I'm recalling correctly. The names are escaping. Gotta look this. Definitely going to be an all-day project. Rather unfortunate, but you know what? Whatever. I'm in this boat now. There is no getting off until it's done. I don't know if the Lightning cosplay will be there this year. They did Arthur and Lotus in previous years. And it might be Lightning cosplay. I think they are still involved this year. I just don't remember who is who. Like, pretty sure Plexi and then Lightning are involved. I think they're all involved this year in some form or another. I don't remember who is who anymore. Hi, Genova! We are working on getting the Candygram tags all made up for this year. There are going to be 54 Candygrams handed out. And of them, they are going to be styled after the cavia. And we're going to include Kalimos as part of the cavia there. Normally, I would include all of that on the back of the tags, but I don't have the time for that, so I'm just going to go with Blue Sky, which is my most active platform that I'm on outside of Twitch and Discord. I want to leave a way for people to find me online after the event. It's a good thing Phoebe isn't female or Hawkbuck. Oh my god. I mean, Albrecht is bad, but I don't think he's that bad. I mean, he's pretty bad. Alright, last Fibby. You give maple candy sounds tasty? Yeah. All individually wrapped. I purchased 2 large bags of them. And I put them into little candygram bags. 6 each. And now we have 54 candygram bags to give away this year. Alright, so that is the last Fibby one done. Oh. Got about a half hour roughly before the next ad break. And then when that ad break comes in, I will go for my lunch break. Alright. So there's all those Fibby tags done. So much fish. Speaking of so much fish, last year for the first time, I tried, was it last year or the year before? I don't remember. No, I think it was last year. I tried, what the hell is it called? This salmon and egg dish. Never again. I will not have fish for breakfast again. That was... No. I'm not doing that. There's the tag for tags. I will put these ones here. Alright, so I'm gonna do bird 3 next. Because I still have to figure out how to do Calimos. In regards to the other ones. Keeping it a similar style and whatnot. But bird 3 is relatively easy to do. Thank God. Pretty sure that it's literally just these 2 colors here. Pretty sure. Oh wait, no, unless it's that golden. Well, I probably need this one actually. Yeah. Pretty sure. This one. Yeah, okay. That one is... I'm doing something that I really should have done, like, years ago at this point. Which is doing color swatches of my markers and figuring out what the hell I have and how it looks like on paper. That is a decent amount of color difference. Maybe not. There's been at least 2 American movies and 1 TV show that had a pizza boxes delivery in the show. At the time, it was only available in Ontario. It's all good. Oh, okay. And the Hawkins cheesies are so good, though. For real. How orange did I do those tail feathers last year? Okay. I didn't use the bright orange. I didn't use I used the 123. Alright, so that goes back. Just these 2. Okay. Doc says I shouldn't eat. Mayhaps not. Alright. So, for bird 3, it's gonna be very easy to do. Well, like, oh my god, stupid easy. A lot of yellow. And my camera is not showing the right type of yellow, but it is a vibrant yellow. And even then, that's not showing the color properly. Mom got you a few bags for Christmas a few years back on the 26th. She asked how much of them did I eat. I answered yes. Yeah. Genova, they are so good. They are so good. And you're talking about the crunchy ones, yes? The Hawkins crunchy cheesies. Oh, so good. You're making my mouth water actually thinking about it. Yeah, yeah. I'm so grateful that Bird 3's coloration is going to be so easy. Want a recipe to make them at home? No, I'm good. I don't, like, I'm guessing they're better than a Cheeto. Maybe? They're also cheaper than Cheetos. Like, I'll be real, I'm not much of a cook, let alone a baker. Like, and if it involves deep frying in any form, we don't have a method of doing that safely here at my house. Like, I probably could, but I'd rather not. If it involves deep frying in any form, I can't do that. Deep frying isn't a problem here. I have... Okay, now I know you're trolling me. And for the record, for the VOD, by the way, if you're deep frying anything with oil, never put water on it. You're asking for a fire to consume your house. Smother it. Don't put water with deep fry oil. You smother that shit with a fire blanket or like multiple lids. Anything that is other than water, basically. You gotta suffocate it. Yeah, it is extremely dangerous to... Don't do that. Don't. Old Dutch chips. It's been a long time since I've had that style of chips. But I tend to go, like, if I'm going for chips, I either go for, this one store brand called Irresistibles, or I go for Miss Vicky's. When you worked at a KFC, we were always told that if there was a fire in the fryer, to heave as much flour as we could onto it to smother it as fast as possible. Yep. You worked at the Palladium, now Canadian Tire Center. They had a heat sensor over the deep fryer. It triggered a water fire extinguisher to fill the deep fryer. Sound of that water boiling before it emptied. The deep fryer was a low whoop, getting into a pitch before the boom. Kid who was supposed to be working in the kitchen fryer was busy flirting with the cashier. It probably saved his life. Oh my god. Who the fuck designs that sort of thing? Wow, okay. Horror stories. Was not expecting that today. Genuine fear. Jesus. Like, that reminds me of the time, I don't know the full story anymore. Oh my god. But, like, there was this hospital, that was getting a new building, and they were designing it in such a way that, that the clerk couldn't see everybody in the waiting room. And that they were like, oh my god, it was, yeah, no, that would be something, that would be a story that I would have to find at a later time. Because there's no way I could do it any sort of justice. But essentially, like, when they, like, they were going to, like, put the, Like, they didn't even design storage closets for the cleaning staff to use. Like, it was crazy. Oh my god. Like, oh my god. The things that are like daily routine. It's like how there's these debit machines at work that my customers use all the time that are so poorly designed that they have the screen is so large it looks like a touch screen. It's not. The font on it is tiny. All the elderly folks have to really squint at it. It's not backlit enough for people to see what the screen is saying. The buttons are small and worn away so quickly that nobody knows that they're supposed to hit that button before they hit the other button. Fuck off. When people are designing things that are going to be used every day for 10 years or more, they need to be in that environment when they're designing these things. Ugh. Alright, Genova, thank you for sticking around for the rant. I hope your shower feels lovely. I hope you're not dealing with a heat wave. Sort of like the Windows feature that everyone wants, but everyone disables the first time they're in Windows. Yep. 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 Are people installing Windows 11 and disabling certain features that nobody wants? Last run at Steam. Well, good luck. Hope it works. Okay, we got about 10 minutes left, roughly, for next ad break. Try to get done as much as I can before then. But the fact that we got through most of the cavia before lunch is pretty nice. Had about 11 minutes of spare. You do not like it? Yeah. I just could not fathom. I could not fathom it. It felt wrong with the new interface that they have for him. Like, I went from XP to Windows 7 or whatever. I don't know. And then I jumped to what am I running now? 10, I think. Very wrong. Plus the security issues. Yeah, like the security issues alone give me agita, or whatever the fuck that's called. I am not touching that with a 10-foot pole. I'm going to continue using Windows 10 until they drag it screaming from my hands. the OS is the malware. Good. I'll just leave. Alright. This. Oh, that's not sticking out of my you need to get a new PC. You're getting a flash drive to install Mint or SteamOS. Yep. If I have to upgrade my computer, it will most likely be a Linux computer from now on. That's not sticking. I might have to go to the other green. Alright, we got an ad break starting in about 5 minutes officially now. Okay, so what's the... Microsoft's recent actions have been the best thing that's happened to Linux. Best advertising for the need of Linux, right? Absolutely disgusting handling of both software and hardware and people. Like, disgusting company. Cannot stand what they're doing. And also, fuck Sony. They're, killing off the PlayStation 3 and Vita, online stores. They already delete people's movies that they've purchased, so why not just delete the games that they purchased as well? Fuck those people, right? This is why I and John advocate for physical media. So that companies, who are not your friends, can't take your games away from you. It's disgusting. Like, I don't even want to get a PlayStation 5 anymore. Like, I've got the PlayStation 4. I've got a huge backlog to purchase if I want. Fuck you, Sony. And also, fuck Sony for screwing over Bunlith. For egging them on, basically, bad pun, but egging them on for building a Bloodborne PSX version of Bloodborne, basically making it look like a PlayStation 1 game, like a demake, and a really well done demake. And they were like, nah, you don't get to make this anymore. Like, you were literally a day or so away from making the Bloodborne cart like an official thing. And then Sony was like, no, fuck you. Like, okay, cool. Alright, 1 minute before the ad breaks. Thank you, Bird3, for being so easy. Your textures are awesome. Alright. Good timing. I am going to go on break, and I will be going on my lunch break, which will be kind of long, so about 30 minutes from now. See you guys soon. Hello? I am just returned. Oh, that break took a little longer than I thought it was going to be. I had to boil up some dumplings for lunch. Nope. Yeah, you guys were busy fishing while I'm like catching up on. Okay. Lots of fishing was had. Lots and lots of fishing. Okay. Oh man, the music? Yeah. So good. Alright. Let there be light. And also, I'm gonna have a maple syrup candy. Just one. For now. From the bonus bag. So, for the candygrams that I'm handing out... Wait, it's Wednesday. I don't have to work today. Ooh, yay. Hi, Poppy. But for those of you wondering what the candygrams look like, outside of being ribboned up or whatever, this is what they look like inside of the bag. Focus. Guess you're here to stay. Yay! Very sugary. Alright. For this one, I will use the smaller pen. And it's pure maple too. It is. It's very good. Very sweet, very good. The maple candies were one of them, and they're generally shelf stable. Yes, they last a long time. I do recommend eating them sooner than later, because they can turn bad, but they last forever. But do eat them sooner than later. Oh, that's a video. I'm not gonna watch that now. The one you got in 23? Aww. Like maple syrup candy is like your sugar. So it will last forever. But the fresh is best. Oh, nice. Yeah, I was seeing that on Blue Sky that you were having some issues with the driver going on. I know that Wacom just recently outmoded a whole bunch of tablets recently. The wrong one, but your statement still stands. Basically felt like you were told that the tablet that you bought was in fact a rental. Yep. Bullshit. Like, I still have my bamboo off to the side here. My operating system still runs it, and I will pray that it continues to run. The day that that stops being true is going to be a very sad day for me. Other support page basically said, try the old driver, but it might not continue working. Yep. Like, I'm still on 10. I refuse to upgrade to 11. Bunch of anti-consumer bullshit. A legacy device? Oh my god. Yeah, well, if yours is considered a legacy device, mine totally is. So gross. I know the ad break is about to begin in a minute and a half. But I do want to say that before I'm done, I think I figured out a way how I want to do the Calumet tags. And I'll do it akin to Tag First tags. Where it looks like a top down from neck to the hindquarters. Have to head out going bowling today with Mom. Hope everyone has a good day. Thank you so much, Genova, for hanging out. I hope you have a lot of fun. I hope... What's the maximum score in bowling? It's like 400 and something? Something? Alright. Ad break has begun. I will take my break. I think it's a 300. Definitely not that. It's okay. Have fun, Genova. And I'm gonna go on break now, so I'll be back in a moment. Okay. Short little ad break, and then we're back to it. And with that, we should be able to finish Bird 3. We'll definitely be able to finish Bird 3. And then we gotta figure out Kalimos. And then it's assembly, as John would like to say. You ever catch John's streams? As he does prop making. And speaking of props, he finished the Tenet Quanta. So I think all that's left for him to finish before TennoCon is this Staticore for prop making. And then he's good to go. Probably overate a little bit for lunch. Had like 8 dumplings. With a bit of hoisin sauce. This is a fight I have no idea if I'll ever be able to do. It's the what's it called? Facing the Hunhullus, the Dactylus, and the Prime Vanguard as a boss rush. But hard mode. Alright, last bird 3. Here we go. The Guilty, thank you. I accidentally got dragged into it. My friend put on the damage as you stayed as a sprawling and revived your friend when needed. Yup. I do love that Warframe officially has a boss rush mode now. I don't like that it's hard mode only. Like, thematically, it's a really cool fight. I hate that it's, like, walled off between two things. Between a hidden interaction and hard mode. Alright. That is it for that. Now we start. Oh. This is what the bird 3 others look like. And now for signing all of them. Also replayed the old piece of quest a few nights ago. In some scenes, now there are a double Lotus, as the other one, part of the scenes is just standing there in the background, got you to giggle. Oh. So like they had like a placement. It's like suddenly it's like getting a full screen movie in widescreen all of a sudden, and then you see camera crew in the off to the side. That's funny as hell. I love that. The lowest that you bow to is just standing there watching things happen again. Want the one. Okay, Poppy, this is gonna sound stupid. Are you coming to TennoCon this year? I forget. My memory is a bit short. No, unfortunately though, I wish. I'm trying really hard to not have FOMO. Yeah. I mean, I should know that because you were originally going to be part of the hotel group. But my memory, like I said, is a bit shite right now. Sorry. I'm sorry. Yeah, sorry, I'm just also like messaging somebody about event stuff too. So there's a lot of moving pieces to keep track of. Yeah, lots of things to keep in mind. Also, I'm just frazzled from all the stuff I've had to do and keep track of. Like last month, getting the painting done. This month, attempting to get that illustration done for Sarah as an art trade, and not being able to make it in time for TennoCon. Like, missing last week was rough on multiple accounts in terms of like getting art done when I couldn't. Getting stuck in transit for so much of that last week was just awful. But tomorrow, when is that appointment? I think they said it was like 12:15 or whatever. I'm gonna be there for 12 if that's the case. Be there a little early if I can. Tomorrow I get my eyelashes and eyebrows tinted, and I get my eyebrows waxed as well. So, gonna feel human a little bit. Getting the extra hairs ripped away. They do feel kind of bushy, and they don't exactly feel great. And I hope I have a better experience this time than the last time I went to this place. It's with a different person. I don't recognize the name of this person. So, it's not the person that I had before. Good. Because the person I went, that was taking care of my face the last time, really, like, blithely saying that they didn't have COVID. Like, after saying, like, oh, I don't have my COVID shot yet, I'm wearing this mask, and they're like, oh, I don't have COVID. I'm like, it can be asymptomatic, first of all. And your job is literally in people's faces. And then, I don't know if this was her way of punishing me for saying stuff about COVID, but I said I wanted dark eyebrows. She gave me a light brown or tan or whatever it was. And then she goes over it with like a mascara, and then I get back home, I'm like, what the fuck is going on here? I wash it off. It was basically like mascara that you put on my fucking eyebrows over top of it to darken it up a little bit. No, that's what the tint is for, dumbass. Oh my god. Made me so mad. I did not go to them for a long while. Yeah, that was really, like, so I know, like, when I confirmed the appointment, I'm going to, like, when I saw that the person's name who's doing the appointment, it does not look familiar to me. This is a different person, so good first start right there. And I'm going to reiterate that I want dark brown eyebrows and a blue black for my eyelashes. Thank you very much. I know what works with my hair. Oy, oy, oy. I've been doing this for years. I know what I want. I know what it looks good. And I know what lasts. Dark brown is what works best for me because my eyebrows practically go invisible. Like, yeah, they're not really visible on this small camera. They will be noticeable on the next time you see me. Which will, well, maybe be tomorrow. I don't know. I don't know if there will be a bonus stream tomorrow. It would be nice. Kinda doubt it though. Like, one of the main reasons why I did like going to this one location for the longest time is I did go to it for a good while until that one incident made me not want to go back. Was because in this location, which is downtown, I can never really remember the current name, but there's a mural on the side of it, and they have it is a spa, and apparently they have a hair salon portion of it. But anyways, that's beside the point. It is a spa to go and get my face taken care of, And when they do my face, it's in a separate room all to itself with the little bed thing that you go on. It's really nice. And normally, I would also get my legs waxed at the same time. But not this year. Funds are a little tight. Not just a little, a lot tight. So, as nice as it would be to have my legs waxed, I'm gonna save money and pain by not getting that done this time around. Because when I go to the pool at the DoubleTree, I do like enjoying going to the pool. Yeah, good English there, hon. Alright, last one for bird 3. That's all taken care of now. Alright, when I go to the pool, I don't like feeling drag from my hair while I'm swimming. Thank you very much. Alright. So, there's that. Bird 3 is done. Bibby, Bird 3, and Tag Fur are all complete now. Now, it's for Calumet. And this is going to be interesting. I'm not entirely sure how to do that. We could get those wax strip things from Shoppers and take care of it that Wednesday night after we get settled. Hell no. No. I'm going to veto that right there and then. No. The main reason for that is I've already decided to just shave my legs and keep on top of it. So, actually, that was another thing for like last week too. I split up shaving my legs across 2 days. I did the calves on Wednesday, and then Thursday I did the thighs for shaving. I almost never shave. I only shave for the summer because it's getting too fucking hot to have hair. Like, I do not tolerate heat very well. So, and it does get really hot in London, Ontario. So another reason why I don't want hair around. Alright, now pitch bag. Not you, is it? No, it's not. I had another bag of markers somewhere. Oh, it's right up there. It's always an adventure to have, you have to be careful because you inherited being allergic to cheap metals. Oh no. Usually they're fine and can touch me, but the moment it can cause damage, to the skin, it becomes a nightmare. Oh dear. So basically, if it's a cheap metal and it breaks the skin, that's when problems arise. The the pores on my legs are large. They're just humongous pores on my legs. And they lead to large hairs on my legs. And I tend to nick myself from time to time. And it's not great. It's pretty bad, actually. I hate it. Everything. You're gonna get slapped when I see you. 54 is the number of candygram bags that I have. And that's the number that I'll be handing out. So I know, like, Cool Gray 20, Warm Gray 50. That's probably the one I'll be using. Cool Gray 70, Cool Gray 50, 70, okay. This is probably the one I will be using. This one won't show up.
Oh.
Excuse me. I just realized that with your drawing setup, you can finally export a small version of your clan logo. Nice. Cool. I'm gonna look that up right now before I forget to do so. I want to see if Prismacolor actually sells a grayscale colors. If they do, that would be great. Amazon. Prismacolor Premiere. Mark. Gray. Not pencil, damn it. I want the fucking ink. This ink color. No, fuck off. Markers. There are no grays in that. Fuck you. There's a set that's like $230 here, by the way. Do you actually have the colors I need, though? That doesn't help me. What's the list of colors? Thank you. I can't read that. Who can read this? Okay, I'm seeing like a couple of the numbers that I need. But it sucks that they're like, hey, buy this $200 like kit that's like I only need some of the colors in it. Yay. God damn it. Oh. What is this, baby? No. Don't tell me it's sold out. I want the neutral grays. Give me. There, fucker. Where's my color double-ended art markers? Fine and chisel tip neutral gray 12-pack. That would have been beautiful. Add to wish list. For fuck's sake. Is this one? That's... Oh, I want the warm grays too, not just that. Where's the list? They've got like 3 different types of blacks. Okay, cool. Okay. That's close to what I want. Not quite. Alright. Well, it looks like some of them are available on Amazon, so yay. Cool. But I can't get them just yet. I am brokies. I need to make sure I save money for TennoCon and not just... Jeepers. Okay. Also on the topic of things to get done before TennoCon, you need to practice. Ooh, yes, your harp work. Actually, what happened to my colorless blender? I had a colorless blender, I'm pretty damn sure. Unless it's you? Yes, there you are. Alright, I need to pick up another one of those. For sure. Alright. just leave that there. Okay, so I think... Oh, that dries pretty nicely. And I could probably just use... I don't think I have much ink for this one. Oh, that one's pretty good. I think I will use the 20% and the 50. So... Excuse me. Alright, so we're doing Calamos now. He's officially become part of the Cavia now for this. Oh, right, the 2 gold. I'll do. How do I want to do this? I was thinking... Initially, I was thinking of doing something like this, where... He has these 2 obols on her shoulders, but maybe if I do that as well, yeah, that ties it. That ties it in. That'll do it. Alright, we found our color, and we found what we're gonna do. So, makes it really nice and easy. One thing I love about her is she always looks like she needs to sneeze. It's very cute. Yep. I think I'll do it more as like semicircles for the ovals as well. But yeah, she also holds the spot in your heart. She sounds exactly like your childhood cat. Oh. Yeah, I love logging into Warframe and being greeted with Calamos because it's literally been that fucking long since I've played. Like, that's how often I get the chance to actually play Warframe anymore. Because I've been so busy. With painting or creations. Or candy bag making. I'm kind of glad I did a lot of the, like, the bagging and the, ribbons off stream. That was something I could just do by myself to keep myself occupied at night when I was winding down. You had to convince one of your friends not to choose someone he did not expect to be greeted by her. Oh. Yep, Kaliamos is the best New Year's Eve ending. Like, I can't go to the others. Plus, I'm also Ace's health, so, like, I can appreciate others having their romantic interests, but I love just having a cat. And for all we know, Kaliamos can talk. But she's just preferring to keep it to herself. She's definitely smart enough. He knows what's up. Which is why I will be bringing Tag for my makeshift plushie to TennoCon again. It's implied Eleanor can understand her. You headcanon that Kaliamos and Eleanor are besties, right? I mean, they worked together for that one mission for the Legasite hunt. It's also really cute that, cute and funny and bizarre that, Eleanor's voice actor, I can't remember her name, is essentially talking to herself in that mission, where she's talking about hunting down the Legasite, where she does all the grunting and the sounds for, the Legasite. Never thought of that. Right? Because she voices the Legasite. So yeah, she's kind of talking to herself in that mission. It's really funny. Hunt down the Legasite. Oh! Back from lurking. Went for late night dessert with a friend. Yeah, you did. It's like 3 a.m. for you, hun. Also, we are now at the final tag session. We are going to be working on Kaliamos now. This is the first year where Kaliamos is part of the Pavia crew. We talked about a lot of life stuff. Well, I'm glad you have a friend who's able to do that with you. That's cool. Did you go to that potato shop place? Or no, you said dessert. Never mind. Right, dude. They only had one potato left. Oh, they were busy then. Throughout the day or night, whatever time they open. Yeah, you were craving potatoes though? Oh. Doing a little hand stretch at the moment. Not for my right hand, which I probably should do, but for my left. It's been doing a lot of pinching. Oh, cool. So are they like a sort of food truck? Like a stall that opens up late at night? Oh, neat. We don't, like, we sort of have it here as like a food truck vendors thing, but it's not as pervasive as extensive. There we go. That's the right word. We don't have the same culture when it comes to like food trucks or whatever. Like a lot of, I would say, America, unless you're living in like a downtown core area where there's a lot of immigrants that have moved in and have like they brought their own cultures over to like bring that as a sort of vibe. A lot of white people don't have food trucks the same way. So it's a lot more restaurants, or it's a lot of at-home cooking. Or it's a lot of instant ramen. But yeah, it's not our culture over here to have like food trucks as a go-to meal option. But or like rather, I shouldn't say food trucks, I should say street food. There are normally a lot of food trucks here at times, or shop lots, because of the diverse food cultures in your country. There's always a new fusion cuisine concept someone wants to bring up. Nice. It's also like, in America, it's a lot of anti-pedestrian. It's a lot more car culture than it is towards walking or biking everywhere, or busing everywhere. Which kind of sucks, because there's not a lot of walkable cities in America. Like, if you're in Toronto, or if you're in Ottawa, maybe, those are huge cities, and they have a lot more proximity to things, is a lot closer. All that you have for late night food trucks is one taco stand place that has about 12 trucks. The rest of the food trucks have hours, and they do events, and they do tour things for like the Ren fairs. Nice. Heck, it's even such an Instagram material. People try to make trendy, controversial food concepts for clickbait reasons. For example, matcha redong chicken. I hope I said that right. But that sounds kind of intense. I'm not sure what that middle word is, but matcha and chicken sounds kind of crazy. Is that like a deep fried option? Or is that like a bake? Or is that like a boil? Is like a curry. Now, is that like a dry curry or like a wet curry? Like, when I think of curry, I think of like a sauce. Wet curry. Okay. Interesting. But also matcha. Right? I can see why that's controversial. Alright, we do have an ad break coming up in about 3.5 minutes. Green tea matcha in a chicken curry. They know it's clickbait topic. Oh my lord. Do you want your chicken curry to give you an energy boost? Here you go. I haven't really like had a proper tea in a long time. I think the closest I got to that recently was like having the Arizona green tea drink. Forgot how nice it is. But one of the main reasons why I don't have tea that often anymore, because my sweetener of choice is honey cream, and that shit's not cheap, and so I just leave it for my coffee in the morning. Some cuisine stick, at least, like the potato place. Indian cuisine on baked potatoes. It's actually very nice. Ooh, I bet I could see that. But matcha though. Like when I see the stuff that I see on Instagram for like food stuff, like from the Plant Slant, or from that guy who makes recipes from ye olden days, from ancient cookbooks, tries to recreate them, and decides if whether or not they're actually good. I can't remember his name. John has a couple of his books. Alright, that is it for that. And now... I want to stick with the gray, the warm gray. I think I'll go with the light gray first. You're also guessing food trucks are more of an abundant in your country because of the rental costs for tents. Rental trucks are or less regulation. Anyone can set up a stand in the middle of the night and still stick your rice. Yeah, that probably has to do with a lot of it as well. And with the rental truck, if things aren't looking so hot, you can just go. Anyways, ad break starts in like 10 seconds. Roughly. I'm going to get up now, stretch for a bit, and then I'll be back and we'll work on adding in the gray tones for Caliamos. Yay! Alright, we'll be back soon. Oh no! Toa, that's gross! Okay. I'm back. Also, Toa, holy shit. Cockroach on your leg. Fuck that. Fuck that. That's scary. Alright, how well does this gray show up on this tag? Almost non-existent. Oh no. Yeah, I'm gonna have to switch to the 50. Wait, that's the 20. Yeah, okay. I haven't done Descendia in a while. Kind of miss it in a way. Not really, but I do enjoy that gameplay. Excuse me. Cindy the other day. I want a break from doing relics. Yeah. Actually kind of nice doing the call missions. What was that, 2 weeks ago? When I did that? That was a nice break. I haven't done the call missions in forever. Back from washing your hands and leg. They hate cockroaches. Yeah, that's a pretty shitty experience, I won't lie. I had a similar experience when I was much younger. So back when it was when Turf McGee was not a turf yet, and it was okay to watch Harry Potter. You know the movie? I don't remember which one it is at this point. It's when Harry goes to Diagon Alley, and he uses floof powder for the first time, and he goes into the wrong place. And he goes into one of the shops, and in one of the shops there's one of those like animatronic hands that grabs you when you go too close or whatever. And it's meant to be like a spooky moment or whatever. I don't scream at that. It's not scary. What I do scream at, like 2 seconds later, is a giant fucking basement spider on my leg, and I swat that away. And people are like, why are you screaming? I'm like, there's a fucking spider on my leg. No idea where that thing went. At all. Like, I swear to God, that spider was that big. Not a tarantula. But it was fucking big. With the legs extended and everything. Fuck that. So I sympathize with you in your cockroach horror. No idea where it went, but I smucked it off my leg very quickly. Yeah, fuck that. Your Aussie friend has tried to convince you to move over there, or even though their huntsman spiders are harmless. I don't want to wake up next to a face hugger. Yeah. Even if it wasn't a huntsman, there are so many other things in Australia that are extremely poisonous or dangerous in some other way. Yeah, jumping spiders are cute as hell. Oh no, this ink is dying. No. I was literally thinking of that same spider. That thing is fucking insane. Like, it has a elongated neck on its body. Not that it has a neck, but it does, well, have a neck. So that it can lift up other spiders so that the other spiders can't attack it, while it drains the life out of their bodies inside of its own inside of their mandibles. Crazy. Most insane spider design I've ever seen. Yeah, that one. Yep. Fucking Australia. I swear to God. And that's not even the creepy thing about this spider too. Like its mandibles are so long that it can hold up a spider away from its body while it's draining the life out of it. But here's the creepy thing. That's not the creepy thing. The creepy thing about this spider is that it doesn't attract spiders to eat by building its own web. No. It uses other spiders' webs against them. It starts to pluck at the strings of the web like a jingle to dinner, thinking, supper's here. Oh wait, no, I'm the supper. Oh fuck. Ding ding ding, supper's here. You're the food. Goodness, yeah, that's a horror story waiting to be told and reimagined. Yep. Like, imagine if that was an Araxia Laverian deluxe skin story, right? Man, speaking of, or what if, like, it's a Prime story, even? What if Araxia Prime is that spider and she hunts the other Araxias? Think about it. Oh no. Right? Isn't it? She's the primed spider, right? Imagine how horrifying that trailer is going to be. Like, there's no, like, if DE does not make a Prime trailer for Araxia, I'll be very surprised. And they can steal that little concept right there. Thank you very much. I would love to see that. Just saying. Whoops, I already got one. And just like, it's just a field of husks. You will make it yourself if they don't, right? It's just, it's like the opening to the old piece, where you just see these husks of Warframes. But no, it's all Araxia. It's all Araxia. Maybe a deluxe if they've built one in time for it. I want to make a horror capture for this once she arrives, right? How many years away is Araxia Prime? Where are you? Alright, so... well, we got Styanax. Get rid of that. So Citrine and Coulevo are predicted for this year. The next year is Corvax, Daggeth, Jade, and Dante. Araxia is in 2028. Oh, Noko Prime in 28 as well. Unless they do like some skips around, which they've done before in the past. Anyways, this marker is legit dying. I should hurry the off. Hurry the off. So, who wants to place bets as to who is going to get the Prime Showcase this year at TennoCon? Oh no, this is really dying. Like the fun thing is her main, is her subsume, is her web ability, isn't it? And it can be applied to a friendly fire, so I could very much collab with somebody to do that. Room wrapped up with wrapped up Araxias. Ooh. I have a feeling that Temple might make things jumbled like Zaku. Probably. Probably. Also, hello there, Tony. Zaku, I don't remember how their placement was. But Temple could, like, literally slot in anywhere in terms of, like, order. But their predicted order is to be 2028 as well. Let me reopen that. So, Citrine and Coulevo are predicted for this year. So, actually, and Styanax was early. He was like a month early, at least. Which is weird. But Orion and Sirius Prime, that's gonna be a fun one. That's gonna be many years down the line, though. And a Uriel Prime is going to be interesting as well, and just in terms of lore. You need Jade Prime first, and I beg, you beckon a family reunion for that trailer. That would be really nice, now wouldn't it? So Jade is predicted for next year, actually. The predictions for next year in 27 is Corvix, Daggeth, Jade, and Dante. Jade Shadows Part 3, we just get Stalker. Wouldn't that be nice? For 2028, we get Cyto 9, Temple, Oraxia, and Noko. In 2029, sorry, did I say 28? That was 28. In 2029, we get Uriel, Foley, and Orion Sirius. So, looking pretty cool, pretty cool, pretty cool. And we also get a new Warframe to look forward to following TennoCon too. Because they always, like, the art panel is the one that you should never miss. Holy Prime will make an altar to worship her, right? It's not like I already made my own glyph for her. Like, I'm staring right at it. I love to stare at her. Like, I don't catch myself staring at people very often, but I stared at Foley for a long time once I finally got my hands on her. Just looking at her and feeling seen in a way I haven't felt seen in a long time. Wow, this marker is dying. Needs to be replaced. Like, Noko and Foley Prime are two you're considering spending your money on for accessory packs if you don't win Prime Access. They are guaranteed to have some fucking banger accessories when they come out. Made you feel seen, Nejda more so for reasons. Yep. And I know those reasons too. And I will not say those reasons, but I know those reasons. And I love that you told me. Ooh, that almost made me cry. But yeah, I love Foley. It's why in my loadout selection she is labeled my wife. Because I love her. Her kit's a little hard to use, but I love her. I will never be skinny. That's just not happening for me. I could lose weight, but I don't think it would actually stay away. I've been maintaining a 2XL American sizing for 10 years, roughly. That is a hard thing to do, to maintain that level for that long. Oh no, it's really dying. Does the other end work better? Oh, that's awful. Oh, shit. The 50 is dead. Fuck. Because of your fiance being a big girl, Hildren and Foley have been the best representations for her amidst the sea of heirloom bodies. Yep. Which is why the next female heirloom, honestly, better be Hildren. Work with muscle, bitch. Like, honestly, it's kind of bad where, like, the shape to Ember versus... Who was the latest female? Mesa. Like, their body shape is basically cookie cutter. And they change clothes. So, Mesa doesn't come out until TennoCon, I'm pretty sure. So, Mesa, Valkyr, and Ember essentially all share the same body type. And they could just swap clothes. And you wouldn't be able to tell the fucking difference. Meg was the first one. And she actually looked different. Looked cool. Didn't look over sexified. Like, it just became a striptease, basically. And when they debuted the Mesa heirloom, there was like, wow, you are showing 3 things, not 2 things. Like, your whole vagina is out. Your whole ass is out. Your tits are basically out. There is almost nothing covering you other than pasties. So when they finally added that duster onto her, it was like, thank God. I will never remove that thing. If I ever use Mesa Heirloom, I will never remove that duster from her. She just... Like, a good chunk of it, yes, she did look pretty cool. But, like... To go from Foley, who is this amazing, beautiful queen of a diva, to Mesa Heirloom, and she's just a cunty cowgirl. I'm like, okay. That's some tonal whiplash. Did not want that, thank you. Oh man, it drove me up the wall. Like, the ratio of, like, heirloom body to clothing is alarming. Yes, it was. And I'm very glad that they... Like, they said it was, like it was, a huge deal that they managed to get the duster to cover up Mesa. I'm like, it shouldn't have been a big deal to begin with. This should have been part of it to begin with. It was... That alone made me kind of mad, actually. Like, they treated like, oh, we've added the duster and it's gone, like, we've managed to do it in such a short amount of time. I'm like, just delay it. It doesn't need to be rushed. Nothing in the game needs to be rushed, by the way. Don't spend your plat rushing items. Unless you, like, really want it, and then don't. But yeah, like... Oy, oy, oy. You came close to rushing Syrian and Orion. I still have to do a lot of farming for a lot of different things. Let's see, are you back to working again? A little bit, but not really. No! Okay, well, this is going to kind of suck. Spent plat rushing things before, especially with the Ninja Prime release. I don't blame you in that regard. They introduced so many bugs. Well, that's Warframe. There is never not going to be bugs in Warframe. Just the amount of game-breaking ones. Oh man, I don't want to use the dark, but I have to. That is such a huge tonal difference. No! Alright, how bad is that between this? Later, it'll do. Okay, it's not bad. I just kind of hoping to save that as like a side tertiary tone. Like, it's okay. I have to go over the other ones then. Gonna head to bed since it's getting late. Have a fun stream. Thank you, Toa, for hanging out. You sleep well. I will hopefully see you for the primetime stream tomorrow. I will try my best to be there for that. Because that's where they announce the things. Excited to see the announcement for the art show. Yep. Oh, it's gonna be a day. Alright, some of the Calimoses are going to look a little different. Blech. But that's just because the marker was dying and I don't have a replacement for it. Kinda sucks. Hi, Rogue Potion. Your day is going well. We are finishing off the last of the tags for TennoCon for these candygrams that I'm making. Alright. Those have been fixed up. These ones need to be done. Problem is, this marker is also dying, but not as quickly as the other one. Still dying though. Fuck. I'm about ready to pull that trigger on those markers on Amazon. Not the $200 ones. I can't afford that shit. But I wonder, do they sell them directly on their own website? How do they spell gray? Sorry, I know I'm sort of zoning out looking at things that you guys can't see. Um... Oh, fuck off with those prices. It's such bullshit. That the colors that I want are locked behind sets that I can't even control which ones I want. So stupid. Yeah, I think I'm going to bite the bullet on this one and buy this now. I know I should be saving money for TennoCon, but these are supplies that I need for art. This sucks. Hi, Cavum. Clan Emma, and now you have to wait for until approval the next update to see it. Nice. Good. No, I will wait until after TennoCon to see where my finances lie. As much as I want to buy it now, I won't. I'll save it. But I did. Anyways. Just kind of mad that my colors are dying on me and I don't have any replacements for them. Not exactly a starving artist, but if I had to solely rely on my art to get money, then yes, I would be a starving artist. Wish the supplies weren't so fucking expensive. God, this marker is dying so badly. Ow. Oh dear. I'm really sorry if that's picking up on Mike. It probably is. It's just as bad for me as it is for you. I swear. And one more. And then that's it for coloring because holy moly, markers are dying. I desperately need to replace. Need to place. Okay. Now for details, then for signing, and then we're good to go. The first Kalimos, and I actually really like how that turned out, even if the marker died on it. You can tell it's Kalimos now, which, yay. Ah. Yeah, that looks cute. I like that. That turned out so cute. I'm so glad that worked out. Even if the markers died. Okay, we got an ad break starting in about 5 minutes. Oh, did I ever do a Kalimos one before? I had done it once before. Maybe, I don't know. Alright, we have an ad break starting in less than a minute now. I'll be getting up to stretch. Y'all should too. It's been a long day so far. But I won't be able to finish these before the break starts. But pretty soon afterwards, we will be. And then it's actually putting the candy grams on the tags onto the candy grams, which I'm really looking forward to. Getting that part done. Alright, ad break is beginning. I will go on break now. Okay. You're very close to finishing this. Don't need colors anymore. The launcher has a new image. Oh? That must have been in the recent hotfix. Did a hotfix go out today? Oh, well, there's the TennoCon one for this year. That's very cool. I will just close that out, though. I need the focus. It's okay. I wanted to know what you meant by that. I thought you meant the Sirius and Orion one. I'm like, huh. Didn't think they'd be changing that so soon. No, Sirius and Orion are still there. The TennoCon image. Yep. Now I go to read the patch to see if they got the other bug. Might update your report because your ship's reactor can supposedly automatically repair electrical faults. That could be a culprit to the bug. Oh. Could very well be. I'm so glad I've added Kalimos to the crew for the Cavia. This has actually been really enjoyable for hers. last one. Ah! That's it. Feels right to have this. Well, design-wise, it's done. Excuse me. But now it's time for signatures. And that's gonna take a little bit. And then it is time to put these all onto the candy bags themselves. And I might just do that offline, but at least all the signatures will be done and my hands will kind of die in peace. Oh my lord. I think if I can get it done quickly enough for supper time, what I'll try to do is get one of each of the tags onto a candygram. Or onto the candy bag, I should say. It's not a candygram until it's ready. Take a photo of a bunch of them. Oh, I almost beat the song. Kind of racing myself to see if I could say goodbye. Nope. Did not beat the song. And that's it. All the tags are done. That is it. Oh, my hand. My hand is going to be cramping so hard tomorrow, I bet. From all of that. Ooh. If that caught on mic, that was my finger popping. Oh. But there's Kylie Mouse. She's done. What? What? Oh, do you mean squeaking at you? You love the Kylie Mouse ones? Thank you. They were a lot of fun. Once I got past the dying markers phase. They actually turned out really nice. So what I'm going to do now that I don't need that anymore, just put that back where that was. I can grab, since they're all white. Whoa, excuse me. Okay, one tag fur. Oh, good. We actually have a decent amount of time left. One, two. Well, let's just do it in order. Two. Yeah, squeaking. Your own kitty? Pesky. Ah. Right, right, right. So you only have just a dog now, yeah? Get through the frickin' thing, please. That didn't go anywhere, god damn it. There we go. I think that's what I will do. Is that I will... Oh, I will... since the tags are all made now, I can spend my evenings... I can spend my evenings... putting the tags onto the other ones. They're the only mammal, yes. We also have a hognose snake named Fry Sauce. He's a little blind since he's an albino. You also have a crested gecko named Mac and Cheese. And well as the well, the gecko is mac and cheese color. Is it a leopard gecko? I used to have a leopard gecko many years ago. I'm not sure if I'm familiar with that one. I've probably seen pictures of that one. If you want to share, pet... it's okay. If you want to share those, crested gecko. Okay. There we go. Crested geckos, I know. Those ones are cute. But yeah, feel free to share your animal pictures in the Discord. Like, geckos, birds, all that fun stuff. There we go. There we go. Hell yeah. Done. I am going to find a raid target. I know it's a little early technically, but I started also pretty early today. So thank you so much everybody for joining me today. I am going to go and find a raid target. Is I'm hungry. Get that going. Who that is it that I'm following? That is live. Let's see. Oh, she might be ending her stream soon, but heck it, we're gonna go say hi. I know who we're going to raid. And I think this is her first time that you were able to join. Thank you for joining. And we're going to go say hi to Briggan. Thank you so much, everybody, for joining me today. I will be adding the tags offline. It's very monotonous work. I'll be doing that in the evenings. I will hopefully see y'all tomorrow night for prime time in the Discord channel. In the official primetime channel. I am so tired. It's been a lot today. We got all the tags made in one day, though. I'm very thankful for the generic designs that I've come up with for Tag for Fibonacci, Bird 3, and Kalimos, and of course, Min. Can't have the caveat without Min. So, thank you so much, everybody, for joining me today. I will see you most likely next time at TennoCon. I kind of doubt there's going to be a bonus stream before then. So, thank you so much for joining me. I will see you at TennoCon. Bye! Have fun! I'll see you there for some good chunk of folks. Bye!